Hello, welcome back to the No Item Pickups run. And it's a rather strange start to the run today because I'm going to have to go over the fact that TerraSteel has made a video about this exact same run, just coincidentally. Like, I want to make it clear that there is not a single part of me that thinks that that idea was like stolen from me or anything, because I know that Adventurer 32 had started it like 2 years ago and then didn't finish it and so on. But yeah, just want to make it clear that he has not stolen from me, I have not stolen from him. These ideas came up completely organically. And to anyone who's new to the stream, I've been playing this world for just over a month now. I think a month and a day. So yeah, it started a while ago. Although we're still in pre-hard mode, unfortunately. Because there's a lot of preparation to do. You'll notice from the world, I have cleared out a massive space here in the jungle so that once I get to hard mode, the Plantera fight won't be too difficult. And at the end of the last stream, I made this arena here. I've got the sand on the bottom so I can use my Dune Rider boots, which is nice. And at this point, I now really kind of need to work on... Well, I was kind of trying to keep this part a surprise and let people work it out on their own. But now that the TerraSteel video is out, I guess the cat's out of the bag. I kind of need to work on clearing the corruptions to expose some demon altars to the sky, so that we can get a meteorite to spawn on them. So it's going to be a lot of work for this stream. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how much I'll be able to do, but just want to check my plan, make sure I've got everything that I need. Okay, so the plan for the next stream or 2 or 3 potentially, I need to prepare the underworld for the Wall of Flesh fight. I need to clear the corruptions, need to place all my chests, and then I think that's it. I feel like I'm missing something there. Yeah, surface mushroom biome. I may actually go to the mushroom biome now because I've got one directly down here. Let's go do the mushroom biome. I'm so glad I have infinite money in this. Couldn't imagine doing this with only 5 platinum max for 2 people to share. That would be hell. Worm gonna die at all? There we go. Right. I think this should work. Not as cheap as the housing I've been making, but it works. I'm also so glad that I've got all of this warding gear. Okay, let's get the Triad in here. And let's light up some of the surrounding area since there's no real disadvantage. It's not like torches are limited for me. Fledgling Wings is this seeded. It's not, no, I'm using multiple worlds. So unlike the insanity that TerraSteel and Adventure 32 are going to do in their streams, mine is actually a bit more doable, I would say. Like, I really hope that they complete it, but it's going to take a long time, I think, for them to do so. And honestly, it might not happen at all. Although, I have hope for them. Okay, before she moves out of the jungle, actually, let's take advantage of the lower price and get some purification powder. $400 should hopefully be a good amount. I think that's all I need. And then let's start clearing out the corruption. I haven't seen the TerraSteel one. Was that just a part 1 then? Yeah, so TerraSteel's video is a part 1 of a stream, I guess, that he's going to be doing with Adventure 32. So how's the mech bosses going to go? I think the mech bosses in this world should be fine. I think for them, the mech bosses are going to be incredibly difficult, and I probably wouldn't be enjoying any of what they're going through. Okay, let's get rid of the dirt first, because I can actually mine that. Although I probably want to check that I'm actually going to be revealing demon altars, because that's the main goal here. Okay, here's a lot of them. That's nice. Let's get my slime out to do these guys. Okay, so I don't need to go this far, which is good. I do want to get rid of this bit. So I'm either going to have to purify all of this or blow it up. And I don't have gel to make sticky ones, so that's going to be a pain. see if I can make a way up here. I can. Okay. Getting there. Thankfully, this isn't a massive corruption. I've been in testing worlds for this that, I mean, the corruption has been expansive and really not what you want for it. Because the more the corruption is big, the more blocks you gotta blow up to get to the demon altars. Well, I don't need to get all of the demon altars, but getting at least, I say 10 to 20 would be nice. Okay, I honestly might want to not do this bit because there's quite a big gap between those and a meter could spawn in between. How many bombs and dynamite do I have? This is my explosive collection at the moment. What I may do is use the scarab bombs as a path that I can then send dynamite through. Or at least to start a path. Not bad so far. Make sure I don't miss any of these. I can also just buy a bunch of dynamite, which is nice. I have that luxury. I don't think this bomb's gonna stay. No, not quite. Yeah, I'll definitely probably need to spend quite a bit of purification powder just cleaning things up. Yeah, I won't just get everything with the bombs, but I may as well use it when I can. Because it will speed things up massively. Like purifying all of those blocks there and then mining them would have taken quite a while. A lot of this is just dirt, actually. Should get by mining a lot of it. Yeah, the very small patches I'll just use purification powder for. You're right. Okay, let's see how deep that stone goes. Okay, so I can continue this down. As much as I don't want to mine any of this, it may just be the most cost-effective way to do it. Although there's also the option that it might take just as long for me to get the gold to buy dynamite as it does to mine this out by hand. Is it master mode? No, this is classic mode. This is the first time I've ever played Terraria classic mode, which I've been quite surprised by how easy everything is, to be honest. Like, obviously, it is a challenge that I'm doing, but it's actually been a lot easier than I thought it was going to be just because I'm doing it in classic mode. Okay, so I'm almost out of the dynamite that I've found throughout the world. Clear this up with the bombs I've got. It'd be so nice to just have sticky bombs just now, to be honest. It'd make this so much easier. One chest loot works for money. Only chest loot works for money. Yeah, the tax collector unfortunately doesn't work. Which was found out by Terraria yesterday. Because I was thinking of using that too. No, it was never as essential for me as it is for them. The fact that they don't have a renewable source of money is going to be a massive detriment to them. Scarab bombs are sticky by default. Yes, that's true. Am I allowed to go to New Worlds? Yes, that's one of the only reasons this is fun. That's why I've got those favorited. I almost just dropped them all there. Oh no. It's fine, at least I can't actually destroy the demon altars. Let's mine that then. That block. Should be able to mine this with my platinum pickaxe. Why are you not using purification powder there? I was, eventually. Okay, and I want to get rid of this bit too. Although that is a big gap there, I might just want to put a chest down here. Yeah, I'll probably just put a chest in there. I do need to make sure that meteors can't spawn here though, which means probably purifying it, to be honest. Yeah, and then mining straight down. That is not a big enough gap for what? Delay is also annoying. What delay? For a meteor to miss either side. Yeah. So I'm not mining this out to then use as an altar. I'm mining out to avoid a meteorite falling onto the actual side of the chasm, which is an issue that can happen. You use chests to block the meteor, so it shouldn't miss. Yeah, it's not an exact science using chests. It's a lot of guesswork and hope, really. How did you get the slime staff? I bought it from the princess on a Celebration Mark 10 seed. Let's use a couple of bombs here. Oh, almost killed me. Yeah, I do have my band of regen on. It seems like I'm 10 seconds delayed in chat. Oh. I hope that's not on my end, although maybe reloading will do something. Okay, so I'll place chests all over here. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna use bombs. As much as I could mine out this dirt by hand, it would take way too long. What would be the endgame weapon? The endgame weapon is probably going to be... oh, oops. Probably going to be the Celebration Mark... No, just the Celebration, not the Celebration Mark 2. That's going to be the best that I can get, I believe. How much harder is Calamity mod compared to vanilla? My girlfriend really liked vanilla, but she isn't huge on combat and stuff, but we got through the entire game okay in master mode. I would say that vanilla expert mode is the equivalent of Calamity in Revengeance mode. I wouldn't bother with master mode in Calamity if your girlfriend's not too into combat, because they do make changes that make it quite a lot harder. But yeah, you can definitely get by with expert mode and Revengeance mode. Probably my preferred way to play the game, to be honest. I keep thinking I'm going to get away from that before it explodes, but it seems I never do. Definitely quicker than mining it out by hand. I'll mine this bit. what was it? Revengeance. So that's a mode added by Calamity. And since Calamity adds a bunch of accessories and weapons and some quality of life changes, I would say that's about as difficult as Expert as in vanilla. Using the bombs there is really lazy, but I don't care. Okay, it's taking a lot less time than I'd worried it would take. Right, I'm going to want to separate these two from that one probably. I don't know if you read my message earlier, but I found your content by accident and it is fantastic. Kudos. Oh, thank you very much. Glad you enjoy it. Okay, there's this little bit here that I want to get rid of. Do I actually want to get rid of that? I'm worried that placing that a meter could fall like right here, which would not be ideal. So I probably don't want to clear out that section. I'll just place chests up here. And that should be fine. So I think that might actually be this part done. I could expose these two demon altars. Yeah, let's maybe go for those two as well. What were they about here? Slightly over, okay. Does the meteorite need to hit an altar directly? So if any of the blocks it replaces are the altar or the blocks the altar spawns on, then it'll work. So it's not like it needs to pick that block as the like spawn location of the meteor, I don't think. Let me check that this is actually exactly where the altars are. Yeah. So I probably want to continue down the deeper bit there and not bother with the bit to the right. That's good. And then clear up here a little bit. Did not expect your video to come out after 1 hour of commenting, asking you to make more. Yeah, I saw your comment like maybe 20 minutes, half an hour ago. I was like, that's literally perfect timing to say you should make more of this content. And I'm like, well, here's part 2. It wasn't planned that way, I do want to say. It's not like I saw your comment and I was like, well, let's upload this now. It was just a coincidence. Okay, that's good there. Right, let's then go have a look at the other corruption. Oh, I definitely meant expert mode earlier, but you did compare it to that anyway. Oh, okay, yeah. In that case, I definitely wouldn't go master, or there's also death mode in Calamity, which you should avoid if your girlfriend doesn't like combat. Why am I running when I could just do this? There we go. And honestly, let's make another home here. Nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I need my walls. I think that's the right level. Let's double check that. Yep. Level the ground near the altars as much as you can. Yeah, I will try my best. I'm pretty sure that the meteorite can spawn on any block. So I think I might place a bunch of wood there as well, just to, you know, buff up the locations where it could spawn. Angler can take one of those. In fact, I don't know how I'm going to actually get a pylon here, or if I want a pylon here. We'll see. Because I can just use the whatchamacallit, the demon conch, not demon conch, magic conch. That's too far. Oh, I could just run through anyway if I was fast enough. Okay, so it's not as clear here. It can, it's just that you want it to hit on the same level as the altars to have the meteor have the largest horizontal coverage. Yeah, yeah. So I'll place wood around to make sure that that's the case. Like on these two here, I'll make sure to flatten it out so that meteor can spawn here. But this is looking like a good section to do. Annoyingly, this seems a lot deeper than... Yeah, this is about twice the height of the one that I've done already. I'm honestly wondering if it's worth opening up this one as well, or if I just cover it in chests and then use the other. Because even this gap here... No, I'm pretty sure a meteor would get both of these, but... Oh, come on. Get hit. There is also another one down there that I could open up. What else is there down here? Yeah, these two could work. To my knowledge, meteors can't land on clouds or lizard bricks. Anything else is fine. So, technically clouds do work. It just reduces the chance massively, so like it counts as negative tiles. So if you've placed some clouds around, unless you've placed a lot of them, it's not going to block a meteor, but it will make it a lot less likely. Any just below this? There's two below this, so yeah, I probably want to do a little line down here, just to the right of this entrance. Here seems like a good place. Or, I mean, how many have I got exposed here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9, 10. I could just go with that, to be honest, because as long as all of this is chested up, it's not like it's going to make a difference. Like if there's only one place for it to spawn, it'll just spawn on that demon altar, so I don't know if mining out all these blocks is actually going to increase or decrease my chances of getting one to spawn. I mean, I do need to be extra careful with the chasms in that case, because these are all places that a meteor could technically fall that I would not want to have it fall on. You know, I can at least start covering every other area. Like I can do the left side of the world and then figure out later on if I want to continue or not. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make a bunch of barrels. Do barrels require a sawmill? I think they might. Or maybe they don't. I thought they did, to be honest. How am I forgetting how you make a barrel? Oh, it still requires iron bar, just not as many. That makes sense. Luckily, I have close to 400. That reminds me that sandstone bricks decrease the chance of NPCs moving in. I found out after building all my houses out of it. Are you building a sky bridge like in Terracia's video? I'm just going to place them on the surface, to be honest. think that should be fine. Let's make 200 and see how I get on with that. In fact, let's get 201 because that's then all of my lead gone. Okay. Now that it's night, I should go get my seeds from the Dryad. Because she'll move in down there, yeah. Honestly, probably worth me going to hell to get a caverns pylon as well, now that I think of it. Let's just get 200 so I don't have to worry about it growing. Favourite those. Organise my inventory a little bit. I probably don't need to keep the Snake Charmer's flute on me. It's just it did so much in the early game. And it's not like my inventory's going to fill up anytime soon. Okay. Lava Charmer on. I wonder if it's quicker. No, it's probably not quicker to go that way. Okay, so who do I want to move in here? The Demolitionist for sure. Let me see who makes the Demolitionist happy. Need to figure out how I can buy another underground caverns, whatchamacallit? Pylon, that's the word. So he only likes the Tavern Keep and Mechanic. Could move the Mechanic in. Okay. Let's hope that's enough. And it is. Nice. So now I have easy access to the underworld and a bed. Just want to check I've not then left anywhere without enough NPCs to spawn or to teleport to. Nah, I think I'm good. Okay, well in fact yeah, let's go sleep a little. This is potentially the worst place you could sleep because bone serpents can still come kill me, but it passes time quicker. So some parts I need to look out for are caves like this, because if I don't put a chest down here, I mean there is already one there, which is nice. A meteorite could spawn there. I probably want to be as safe as possible. It can also spawn on top of living trees, so need to be careful there. Again, places like this, prime real estate for meteors to spawn. Gonna need to be really careful. And I'm also going to make a backup before I do anything regarding meteors. I really don't know how Terrasteel and Adventurer 32 are gonna do this without pylons. Like, there ain't no way. Let's put my iron away. Let's go make a surface house. Well, no, there's no point really making a surface house until I'm in hard mode, probably. But I can at least plant the seeds. I'm hoping I don't have to place down all of them. It should fight off the jungle, right? Other than where the trees are. Mine the trees, yeah, I'm gonna. What do you think would happen to this challenge run once hoppers come out? It depends how they're obtained. I've seen some people suspect that they're going to be from the Martian invasion, in which case it doesn't really change it until Moonlord. Which would be nice, don't get me wrong, the fact that you'd be able to get some upgrades at that time. And even just like really basic upgrades, that would change a lot, you know? Drain the water so you get mushrooms to spawn there to increase the biome size. Oh, that's also a good idea. Let's drain the water down here. And then let's put some blocks that... Well, yeah, let's mine these first. Oh, it only runs out there actually, so I can just take this down to here. Get rid of all the jungle grass. And no chance of that coming back. Oh, and I'm already in surface mushroom. Very nice. Let's just make sure that it's big enough though, once I've got a house. Could have built the house before I did this, maybe it would have been a good idea, because these guys are going to be quite hard hitting. How much do they hit? 28, that's not too bad, but yeah, I don't want to get hit by them for sure. Okay, let's axe this. And then make sure that no jungle or grass is going to come over. That Should be wide enough. Let's check what they're selling. I think I got rid of the bench that was there. Let's just use the workbench in here. I don't think that should cause any issues with the house forming. I had the perfect amount to build the house, and I somehow managed to mess up the placement. And again, good job. Light source. Yep, there we go. So we can get the truffle once I'm in hard mode. Background looks so weird. Yeah, I've never really seen it that way before. I don't know why it is like that. Good to see you though, Wildemau. Thanks for joining. Okay, let's make sure there's nothing in the skies that's gonna mess up. Then I think let's start placing barrels. I know that it can't spawn in the ocean, but I'm just gonna be safe and place it near the ocean, and roughly every 30 blocks. 35 is too much. I'm going to go over multiple layers here. Don't want any chance of them spawning here. In fact, yeah, let's even place one here. I would much rather be safe than sorry when it comes to this. Yeah, barrels are cheap enough, and I've got enough gold and stuff that I would much rather use as much as I can. I also don't know how much I don't know if it's a radius or if it's a square around the barrels. So I'm kind of nervous about that. So I'm just going to place about as many as I can stomach placing, to be honest. Even, oh, I suppose there's one in that living tree. Let's place one down here just in case. Assume it's radius and not a square. Yeah. I will go down and fill that space below in a second as well. 2 up here should do it. Pop one here. Pop one here. Yeah, I don't exactly know how the meteors work. I think it's maybe something to do with the background walls or line of sight to the sky. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I just want to make sure that whatever it is it's not gonna cause an issue. I'm assuming it's line of sight to the sky, but take no chances. Yeah. Oh, these I can't place it there because they're all hammered. Okay. Yeah, I want one placed there for the height. One placed down here. One here. One at the top of the soul. Oh, I can't place it there, never mind. Here should do. Is that too big a distance between those? No, that should be a bit... let's not take any risks. Especially with there being a hole there that I don't necessarily know where it goes. Although again, no line of sight to the sky there, so... housing also blocks it, but again, let's not take any risks. Places like this are the real issue that I need to keep an eye out for. Even though there's already a chest there, I'm still going to place more. I mean, so far I've covered a fifth of the world, maybe. Oh, I need to check what the traveling merchant's got. Let's do that before I forget. Grey Zappinator, very nice. I'll take that. Not necessarily necessary, but... could potentially help in early hard mode until I get the... well, I mean, I'm going to get the... whatchamacallit quite quickly. Oh, what's the name? The gun, the boomstick upgrade, the shotgun. There we go. Don't know why I couldn't think of that for so long. Yeah, shotgun, I'll probably be using the endless musket pouch for the most part, just because free ammo. But yeah, for bosses, if I have to fight them with it, then that's an option. We honestly might get to hard mode in this stream, depending on how long this takes. What's your opinion on YouTube as a place to stream? I'm beginning to do streams, art mostly, and looking to see what my options are. I've only really streamed on YouTube since I've, like, I guess, had a bit of a more established channel. I've done like a couple of streams on Twitch in the past. I personally prefer YouTube as an ecosystem because the kind of like after the stream part is better. Like once you've finished the stream, it's much easier to find the VOD on YouTube than it is on Twitch. And you can actually like attract people to your channel through those VODs staying live. Whereas on Twitch, chance of just randomly stumbling upon a VOD, if you're not looking for that creator, basically zero. Hello. There we go. Yeah, I'm maybe not the best person to ask, to be honest, but that's my experience at least. I've been enjoying it so far. You can also stream to both at the same time. You can dual stream, which I think Twitch is maybe less in favour of than YouTube, because I guess there's much more for Twitch to lose from that scenario than YouTube. Fair enough. Makes sense though. I've only really came across Twitch folks via YouTube now that I think of it. Close enough. Welcome back, Terraria. Hey, I started this before Terraria started his. I'm just saying. I don't want people to take that as me saying that he copied from me. He 100% did not. I want to make that abundantly clear that there was no copying from either side. And I wish Terraria and Adventure 32 the best in their run. You also should set up the Destroyer Dynamite spot above the dungeon too. You two should have done it co-op. If I knew that he was doing it in advance, I would have been up for that, but I was as surprised when I saw that video as anyone else. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see someone else have the same idea at pretty much roughly the same time, because you see the Discord message from Adventure 32 in the video. That was like 5 or something days after my first stream of this. So pretty much the exact same time we must have had the idea. And yeah, Adventure 32 had it like a couple of years ago. But he decided to revisit it pretty much the same time that I decided to try it for the first time. And having seen the stream yesterday that they did, I think it's very likely that I'll probably be the first to complete the run. They were definitely struggling a lot more because of the fact that they're doing it in Further Worthy, and also expert mode, which in Further Worthy is master mode. And also they're not allowing world hopping, so they could pretty much get soft locked by not having enough money for anything, which would be really unfortunate. And when I was theorizing this run, I kind of conceded that I was either going to have to allow multiple worlds or master or journey mode, should I say. And to me, multiple worlds seemed like more of a challenge and more fun. And especially now that I've been using the different secret seeds, it's been a lot more fun. I have learned a lot from secret seeds in this run so far. Okay, that's good there. Need to remember not to neglect the side of this hill. Let's just place another one in here. Co-op is the worst way to do this run. Yeah, I kind of agree. Especially if you're only allowing one world, because then you have to split that gold, that very, very limited gold, between two people. place one down here. And also one above. What's the music playing? It sounds really nice. This is the Stardew Valley original soundtrack. And you're right, it is very nice. It's one of the best original soundtracks of any... Yeah, that did place. Of any video game, I would say. Like, the perfect vibes for the game itself. Okay, those chests that are pre-placed are probably enough, but I'm not going to risk it. I really hope this works the first time. Like I say, I will be taking a backup of the world before I defeat the Eater of Worlds and allow a meteor to spawn. But I'm really hoping that I don't have to use that backup, because it would just feel like a... I don't know, not cheaty. It definitely would not be cheaty, because it's still, you know, the world. It's just an alternate reality where stuff didn't happen or happened a slightly different way. I kinda wish I could see a lot better right now. Okay, let's be cognizant of this. There's a barrel here, and let's see a barrel here, and then I'm gonna have to mine down to see where this goes just to place another barrel, haven't I? Speaking of Stardew Valley, should I play it and what should I expect? I would say it's the perfect time of year to play Stardew Valley, to be honest. It's a very cozy game, so playing it in winter or autumn is like perfect. I haven't completed the game as much as you can like complete it, but I've had a lot of fun with it. I would definitely recommend you try it. It's quite slow and you could say grindy, but it doesn't feel grindy. It just feels like you're manning a farm. Okay, place another one in here. This must have been the place I got the original snake charmer loot from. Chances of it going down this hole are tiny, but I am not taking the risks. We are going all the way. I know for a fact that Terra and Adventurer looked at the total cost that is needed for their items and esteemed the total amount from chests in one world, but did not account for 2 players. I don't know if that's true. You say you know it for a fact. Is that like hyperbole, or like, do you actually know it for a fact? Because it was only like a few hours before it that they found out the tax collector wouldn't work. So like there wasn't even a money concern for the majority of the theorizing. It was just assumed that there would be enough money in the world. Let's head down here. Sure, let's place one there. Based on how they played. So you don't know for a fact then. Don't say you know something for a fact if you don't know it for a fact. That's... yeah, gonna confuse people. There. Place one on the island here. One down here. One even further down here. One. Let's see here. Another one here. Oh, and with Encumbering Stone, I know you can't pick up items, but is money picked up still? Unfortunately, no. That's why Adventure 32 and Terra Steel are potentially going to get soft locked. Can't say for sure whether that's the case, but it's definitely a possibility. Like, they may literally not have enough money to complete the run, which would be a really sad way for a run to end. Oh, we're here. Let's go down my hole and add some. Don't take that out of context. This could be construed as overkill. I also don't think they can spawn this close to the spawn, but that would be annoying, just being too poor to win the game. Yeah. Yep. That's why I decided to do this the way I'm doing it. Okay, I should probably craft more of these before I go too far away. Now's probably a good time to go craft more. I don't think I actually need the iron bars for anything else, so other than selling them, there's not really any benefit to keeping them. That should be enough, I think. They're also going to have the issue of... let's start actually from where I spawned. They're really going to have the issue of being in a large world and needing to cover all of that with barrels or chests, and I honestly don't know if there will be enough iron in the world, which would really truly soft lock them. Like, if they don't have enough iron to block off all of the chest spawns, there is nothing that they can do. There's no reason to sell them either unless you need the money, if you then figure out you need them. Yeah. I'll hold on to them. Covering the corruption is going to be one of the harder parts of this, I think, because these chasms are going to be a real issue. So let's just do the surface first and then have a look at what's below. Well, let's do this cave straight away. I'm going to need my purification powder out for mining any of this. The thing that will soft lock them is wood. A dynasty wood is not cheap by any means, so even if they get somehow enough iron/lead in the world and then get lucky, they still very easily might overbuy. Yeah, I kind of agree. Okay, now there are two down here that I might want to... No, I'm not going to keep those open because that's going to... I want to force it to go over the way, so... Yeah, let's chest these up. And let's put another one down. Annoying piece of shadow armor I can't pick up. Yeah, that's too close actually. I want to make sure that it's... Okay, yeah, that's about the perfect amount of distance I think for it to hit this general area. I then need to fill this area with blocks. Because it's 600 blocks, I'm pretty sure. Within like a 30 block radius or something. Let's move this barrel over a little actually. Oh, I already, yeah, I have. So I would say let's put the barrel here. Remove this one, and then, yeah, that should be able to strike there. Let's just make sure it's as enticing as possible for it. Also, the fact that they are considering buying all the walls from NPC housing and such, so they really screwed themselves over with the locked sky chest, since cloud is the cheapest block for walls. Yeah, it also means they're not going to be able to do things like filling out the Plantera arena, because walls are just going to be too expensive for them for that. Which I think is maybe a thing that they'll regret. Okay, now let's make sure this side within 30 blocks has, well, yeah, around here actually will be the perfect area. Yeah, let's go there. I'm just going to double check the meteorite wiki page, because I'm pretty sure it's 34 blocks. But I want to check. Yeah, 35 tiles. So I actually want this to be slightly further out. Maybe here. Because then even if it like picks this space here, it'll destroy that demon altar. And then let's bomb my way into this so that I can then break it later on. And at the bottom of it, let's place another chest. Yeah, no, that's not possible, so Turtles and Hornets mid-Plantera fight is going to be fun. Especially when it's Master Mode with a bunch of further worthy changes. It's going to be hell, basically, for them. I have a lot of sympathy for what they've decided to put themselves through. Honestly, I'm probably going to want a platform here, maybe. The problem is if it is if it's a square rather than radius, I probably want to be exactly 35 blocks, or slightly less than 35. Around maybe this. No, you know what? This one's probably fine. It's not going to be striking underground, for God's sake. It might. We don't know. These meteors do some crazy things. Like, I think I'm going to need to make sure of placing one every 30 blocks within the chasm here, because otherwise they can spawn on like the walls of the chasm. So yeah, that should be all right there. Because like it could pick this block here to spawn on, or this block here potentially. And those are not blocks that we want them to spawn on. From my code dive, it picks a random horizontal point and goes down till it finds a solid tile, then it tries to spawn one. Okay, that's good. Thank you for checking that. So technically down here could... Yeah, that's a demon altar, so that's fine. 31 away. Yeah, so could still spawn in this section. Okay, I want to place one about 35 tiles away from that, so that's the perfect place to place one, actually. Okay, so this one can be hit. These can all be hit. Let's flatten this out a little bit. Yeah, these can all be hit. I want to probably avoid one hitting like here, so there will be good. place one here just... yeah, around here, maybe just in case. And another one here, just in case again. I know it's not going to happen, but when it's this much of a risk, even if there is no actual risk, I want to play it safe. Also, it checks a square around the spot 35 in each direction. Okay, okay. So it's a square rather than a radius. I was unsure of that. So you're telling me it definitely can't spawn in any of these caves. Just joined, are you placing stuff for a potential altar hit by a meteor? Yes, I am. And hopefully it's not going to take too long. So it's chests only. Chests and also, what do you call it? NPC loot. I'm so worried that I'm going to have missed like a single block or something that it can spawn on. That would be heartbreaking. Like if I've gone 36 blocks between chests. Although technically I could go, what, 70 blocks between chests and it'd be fine. So I'm kind of doing overkill, but rather overkill than underkill. You think we ever get a final update? we've had like 3 final updates. Whether we'll ever get an actual update that is the final update, I don't think so, to be honest. I think that there will always be more stuff getting added to this game. Place it there, that should cover all of those areas. And then there. There. Yeah. There. There. It goes through platforms, right? I mean, there's not going to be enough blocks there for the... yeah. Not too worried about the platforms themselves, just blocks around them. Check this gap down here. One there. It does go through platforms, yeah. Just need to be slightly careful around those. So fast on sand. Okay, I've reached the outer corruption. Yeah, I mean, opening this up would require also getting rid of the Sky Island, so I don't think it's worth opening it up, to be honest. I think I'm just going to chest it up but just be really thorough with it. Yeah, they could definitely do it in less chests than I've used, but I wouldn't want to risk it. Because if they're not allowing multiple worlds, I really doubt they'll be allowing essentially what is save scumming, which is what I'm going to be doing. Terraformacraft Part 3/4. Unfortunately not, no, the replay mod footage got corrupted when I was editing Part 3. So, maybe it'll return at some point, but it'll be like a new world, new series. And at the moment I'm a bit more invested in Terraria than Minecraft, so... I hate not being able to see very much. I don't actually need to break these, I can just place them on the platforms. I was wondering, has it been checked if item frames function for blocking meteorite spawning? I'm not too sure. I haven't checked it, at least. Do you play FPS game? Not really. No, I used to play Fortnite with friends when it was more popular. But then they kind of ruined it by updating too often, I think. Updates are nice, but you can definitely update your game into oblivion. Do I think I'm almost at the edge of the world, so after this corruption hole it's probably done, to be honest. Yeah, this is still quite a ways down though. Hopefully got just enough barrels. It really isn't far to the edge of the world, and I don't think it can actually spawn this far, so... Okay. That's the prep done for that, at least. I wasn't expecting to get that done so quickly. Pretty sure that should be everything. I've got the surface mushroom. I've got the altars exposed for the most part. Well, you know what? These blocks. Probably a good thing I've just noticed that. Those blocks could be an issue. I need to block off the corruption so that it doesn't spread. It won't spread past this tree at least. Contaminator is possible in this run as well, actually, so even if it does, it's not the worst thing. It's expensive, but no other blocks here that are going to cause issues, right? I don't think so. May as well get rid of these ones just in case. What are you planning to do in hard mode? Probably die a lot, to be honest. No, I have plans for hard mode. It's just going to be a long wait for the most part. Let's get this separated. Don't want corruption being too big of an issue if I can avoid it. Of course, the strips that spawn could just invalidate all this prep, but hopefully not. Isn't hard mode just wait for truffle, wait for traveling merchant for gear, kill Eater of Worlds, wait for meteorite and kill mix eventually? Yeah, I mean all the prep has been done in advance for the most part, so it shouldn't be awful. It is just waiting for the most part. The biggest issue will just be time. Did you isolate the desert arena on the edge? I haven't yet. No, I need to do that. You know what, this is probably a good point to stop because I'm realizing this could also mess up with the chest placement. So let's place chests as I go up here. Because it would have been awful to have gone through all that and then the hole I've made to block the corruption ends up allowing a meteorite to spawn. as long as I can get to 1 mech. I haven't seen that bug since I played Calamity. As long as I can get past a mech, I should be able to clear any sort of corruption that I've got. Yeah, I do want to get rid of this corruption as well, which means breaking this chest probably. I want to purify this sand. Probably bomb from here. I mean, thankfully the corruption chasm kind of acts as a protection. I'm worried that there may be some extra sand there. I think I'm okay. Oh no, there is 2 specific blocks that it seems I cannot reach. Gonna need to mine down maybe just a block to get those. Yeah, there we go. No corruption here. And then if I bomb this bit down, I should be fine. I kinda wish I could see more of this. Well, I can always mine out a little walkway. And then use my Star Fury to stay underneath. Is that lead? Yeah, that's lead. I was worried that was corrupt stone for a second. Good split there, although I'm gonna still need to get rid of this bit here. Honestly, I might just bomb it from the bottom. purify these. Gonna wanna what do I do here? Because it'll sneak up eventually. It's just a case of when that happens. Realistically, there's no housing here, so it's not like that's an issue. You speak Japanese? I do not know. I don't know why you thought that, but fair enough. I could just use my scarab bombs to kind of clear a tunnel. And obviously then expand that to like 2 layers so that it goes completely underneath the desert. How come you have barrels spread out like that? That's to avoid meteorites from spawning on those locations. Because meteorites will avoid a chest that's in its way. And I'm trying to spawn a meteorite specifically onto a altar so that I can then get mech spawns once I'm in hard mode. That didn't work out very well. Let's head back now. There we go. Oh no. A little bit farther. Watch the hard mode V spawn like directly on this or something. All this work and the hard mode V just comes up to mess it all up. Don't think anything should be able to go through that. So as long as there's no corrupt stuff up here, I don't think there is. I've at least bought some time. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere it can stretch through here until it gets like all the way to this edge, which will take a while at least. Meteor can spawn with a pylon, fairy log, hat rack, display doll, lizard brick, dungeon tile, golf holes, and most, but not all chests. Yeah, I think all the trapped chests are excluded from it. Is it worth just expanding this all the way to the dungeon? there's no real reason for me to worry about this getting corrupted. So it's probably just a waste of time. What I should do instead is isolate the rest of this base. Right, let's sell step stool, potions, herb bags, and then let's quick stack. How expensive are hat racks? I don't think I've ever bought a hat rack in my life. But yeah, that might be necessary for Adventure 32 and Terrasteel. Meteor can spawn on floating islands, but any clouds or water fountain cuts odds a bit. Also the fact that there's chests on floating islands. So it'll block the 34 blocks around them, and then the clouds will reduce the chances quite drastically. To the point where I don't think one will ever spawn, really. Not an option for them because the wood cost, fair enough. There's no way around it for them, really. They just have to be incredibly careful with their money. This is all acting as a pretty good natural blocker to the corruption. I see you have a new vid, we'll watch it after this. Oh, thank you. My assumption is that most people will come from that vid to this. So it's nice to see someone actually doing the opposite. There's not much relation between the two, to be honest. I like the part 1 bit. Oh, thank you. It was really fun to make. Very different to my usual videos. I think I'm just going to go all the way to the underworld with this one. Because I really don't want corruption at my spawn. I think they were planning on using golf chests at least at some point as their chests since they're bought, but no way they can. As with max happiness, they still cost 2 gold for a chest. Yep, I really think they might soft lock themselves. And then they'll have to start world hopping. It'll be like, well, if you were allowed to world hop, why wouldn't you have done that much earlier and made it much faster? Because it's going to take a long time for them to get to that point where they realise that they're soft locked. Just drain into that little side cave. I started a new world in Terraria, and for some reason I beat Skeletron before Eater of World. Why me? Why funniest of all? I got some buffs, but forgot to use them, and still win the fight with Skeletron. Oh, congrats! And the same day I got the Night's Edge. Do you mean the same day as in like the same Terraria day, or the same day that you were playing? Because getting the Night's Edge on day 1 is massive for the rest of the run. Okay, there we go. Should be fine at that. Let's just go into hell itself. Oh, no, I don't need to, I don't need to. Let's keep the purification powder on me. Same day in real life, not Terraria day. That makes more sense, yeah. Okay, it's probably at this point time to start getting ready for the Wall of Flesh. Which is a surprising turn of events. I did not think we'd be getting to that point today. But first, I'm going to take a quick break to go to the toilet, and then I'll be back. I'm back. Make the destroyer platform above dungeon. Yes, good point. How many blocks above the dungeon does that have to be? You know what would be really useful for making this actually? Is the Snake Charmer's flute that I just put away. Yeah, how many blocks is it? That would be good to measure out. I'm late. It is 8:43 in the morning. Well, I'm assuming, yeah, if it was night you would have put like 20:43. I think it's 40 blocks from the dungeon roof. The dungeon roof kind of has blocks around it. I think the Snake Charmer's flute might actually be almost exactly 40 blocks. It's 34 up to there. Oh no, it's much taller than 40 blocks. Wow. I wonder if this is high enough. Is it still going to be able to get through here? So 34 to like halfway up that tree. And then another like 29. Apologies, I accidentally put golf holes in the list, but this is wrong. Meteors can hit golf holes as far as I can tell. Oh, that's fine. I wouldn't be using those anyway. And I don't know if they're probably too expensive for Terra Steel to use as well. Part of me is thinking I might just beat the Destroyer legit. It may be easier that way, to be honest. Not easier, but more authentic at least. I've never used a destroyer cheese method before. Just use explosive bullet too. Yeah, I may do that, to be honest. I think, let's see how much damage the destroyer does in classic. There's a good chance that I'll actually be able to tank it. So the destroyer's head does 70 damage. The body does 55 contact, 44 laser. 55 contact with my... make sure I've got wording on all these. 37 plus 8, so 46 defense. So I'll be taking 23 less damage. It still does like 30 damage from contact. And then the probes, let me check those. 50 damage from probes, okay. Yeah, I didn't get the slime staff as a drop because I wouldn't be able to pick it up. It was bought from the princess on a celebration world. let me look up a destroyer. Dynamite cheese. That's it. I don't want a video, I just want an image. Yeah, annoyingly I'm not able to get an actual thing here. An image of the height that I need it at. Or the setup that I need it either. I'm going through an entire forum post on cheesing the destroyer and it somehow doesn't mention this strategy. Tell you what, I will leave this just now and I will do it once I'm in hard mode because it's not going to take long to do and I can just research it between this episode and the next, or this stream and the next. What I need to do is destroy this house. You know what, I'm going to get an obsidian skin for it. I've only got 5, which is kind of sad. It'd be very nice to have more than that. It might have been 80 blocks, but yeah, it's fine to do that there. Yeah. It really won't take long. I'll look at the video that I was seeing in between episodes or streams. I actually think I don't want this messing with my bed in any way. Like, I don't want to be in the region of hell where my bed is, so I'm gonna go along and start on the other side. Probably going to be a really fast fight, to be honest, but yeah, I honestly might be able to do it on the outer thirds where it's not really an issue. This is just getting back and forth to there. Yeah, I might do that. Could go farm potions in a few of the Mark 10 worlds. Yeah, I will need to do that eventually, so I may as well do it for this. But first, let's get the arena set. Have you seen Terrasteel video? He's doing the same challenge. Yes, I watched that yesterday. Quite a coincidence that we both decided to do it at the same time. Let's get the mining thing on. Yeah. Okay, yeah, should be much easier to do this on this side of the world. I'll just get rid of some of these openings, or closings, should I say. I'll probably be able to pretty much face tank the entire thing. I thought it wasn't a coincidence with Terrasteel. No, it definitely is. Adventurer32, who Terrasteel's going to do the actual run with, has been looking into it for quite a while. I don't need the actual thing on. I've got that just now, actually. Yeah, they've been planning to do the run for like 2 years now at this point. Of course, there is some major differences between the runs. I'm going to be allowing multiple worlds and even secret seeds within those worlds, which they are not. So their run is going to be much more difficult. Whether they can actually do it or not, I don't know. I hope they can, but I am dubious, I will say. They're doing it on expert, but since it's a for the worthy seed, that expert is essentially master, which is insane. I don't know why they're doing it that way. I feel like beating the game without picking up items is enough of a challenge without adding in secret seeds. Yeah, I don't think they should be doing it like that, but it's up to them. I think at this point, if we end up getting a wall of flesh spawn, I'll just go for it. Like if we get a thingy to spawn, a voodoo demon. How long do you think it's going to take them? I think it will be literal months and months. Like, I think I'll probably be done by the end of November, hopefully. But for them, it's going to take a lot longer than that. Yeah, I'm actually quite confident that with some potions I will be able to do this. Like water walking in obsidian skin, easy. I'm very tanky at the moment, so. What I might do is save the going into other worlds for potions until I'm in hard mode, because then I'll be able to use wings for that. As long as I've got enough potions to get through like the next boss fight. I may as well save it until hard mode. Which we could be in very soon. This seems like a nice place to build a house, I would say. I want to make sure this is probably a long house so that I don't waste blocks. Although there's a guide voodoo demon there. I don't have a potion though. Could I do it without the potion? Come over here. Let's see how bad this is going to be. Can I do it without an obsidian skin? Or without any buffs? Let's find out. Let's take a magic power potion. And let's take the life potion actually. Oh, I do have water walking potions. Perfect. I think this is fine then. Wasn't expecting to enter hard mode today. That thing has no health. Yeah, I've never seen such a weak wall flesh before. Just need to make sure I'm actually damaging the thing. I honestly think this may be better because I don't then get the hungry coming off. Although it's less consistent. Like when it hits it does more damage. But it's not as consistent damage. Can also use the musket. Yeah, it's getting through the hungry, that's going to deal a lot of damage. Oh, if I end up dying to this so close to the end, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Let's grab that heart. The heart was not worth it, that did 47 damage. Oh. Hellwing bow probably would have worked, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm like 100% sure that with enough potions, we would have got through that easy. Let's sell the extra things here. And then yeah, I'll use the Hellwing bow next time. And I've got a place for silver billets. I guess I've got tungsten billets, but not silver ones. Okay, let's grab one of every potion, basically. Although if I'm using the Hellwing bow, I don't need magic power. I probably should take a bit of honey. Inferno potion. Water walking, iron skin. Don't know why I'm taking so many. Let's just take one. Don't want to accidentally do anything wrong with them. Titan potion would be good for the hungry. Archery potion, very nice. Oh, I had the Zapinator too, you're right, yeah. Not entirely sure what's better between them. Oh, I did have obsidian skin potions, I should have used those. life force. Okay. Got iron skin. The Inferno Potion I don't think is needed, but I may as well take it. Hellwing is more consistent. Okay. Question is, am I ready? I'm going to take Feather Falling and then I can swap out my wings for the carpet. Switch arrows you need wooden. Yes. Good point. Should be enough, by far. I'm worried that I'm like missing a potion, but I'm pretty sure that's all of them, right? Let's put them away. And then I can switch to... Honestly, if I've got Moonlord's legs and the gi on, I probably don't also need the Dune Rider boots, but I don't know what I'd put on instead of them, so... Yeah, that seems like a good amount of potions. Okay, now I need to wait for the guides to respawn. And then I am just going to hope that another demon spawns, because yeah, that hopefully shouldn't take too long. Zapinator is sometimes worse space gun, other times 5k in one shot. That's true. Realistically, I should probably swap them out because Zapinator is probably better than space gun on average. You know what? I didn't actually pick up the Hellwing bow. After all that theorizing. Right, let's put the space gun away actually. Let's put the boomstick away as well. I think the rest I'll keep on me. I don't think I've got any heart reach potions back in the chest either. Like, I don't think I've got any on me or in the chest, so that's a bit of a shame. I think they do spawn in hell chests. Realistically though, that's not going to be too big an issue. Oh, Traveling Merchant has arrived. If I enter hard mode today, will his loot update? Might be good to get more Dynasty wood, actually. No Dynasty wood. Don't think I've got a life form analyzer though, so let's grab that. It won't, it's set on spawn. Okay. Base Grey Zapinator is already better than Space Gun. Fair. I feel like this may be quicker getting through the underworld. Maybe. maybe not. Has the guide not spawned back? No. That's surprising. Definitely should be space for him to spawn. I mean, I will finish building a house here, just in case he spawns by the time it's done. Okay, he has spawned. Hopefully we will get a thingy from him. Am I gonna run out of dynasty wood here? I think so. I don't know if that's even big enough as a house. Oh, it's 2 blocks too small. That's painful. Okay, I guess I can turn this into dynasty wood. Move the guide in, even if he doesn't arrive in time. Yeah, let's stand here so that we're safe from anything that spawns, and we can look out for a... Oh, I say we're safe from anything that spawns. They can come from above. Yeah, look out for a voodoo demon. Serpent, not the spawn I need, but I think about as rare as the one I do. Come on. Oh, with the medium food, I should also get another like 3 defense from that or something, right? So my defense is going to be like 48 or something, which is kind of insane. Bench, it is you. The one with the takes. How you doing? Glad you could join the stream. Hope you're happy enough with the video that you were in. There wasn't any complaints before I uploaded it, so you know you've missed your opportunity if so. The best takes, thank you. No, you're the one with the takes. They certainly are takes. Whether or not they're good takes or bad takes is another question. You're probably too close to the house. Since there's no one in the house, it shouldn't take spawn slots though. I mean, if you think I can go further out, but I doubt it's causing too much of a spawn reduction without any NPCs in it. Although maybe it is. Maybe as soon as there's an NPC scheduled to move in, it causes an issue. Certainly the takes of all time, yeah. Why don't you just pick up some items? Oh, I really don't wanna. It's just too much effort, you know. You pick items up, you put them down, you use them, like, just take out one of the steps. It's not necessary. I think I need to get the music back on. One could say it's a very encumbering process. Exactly. You're bang on. So heavy stars for jester arrows. I don't know what you mean by that. Wrong kind of voodoo demon. Is it a 1 in 3 chance for demon to be a voodoo demon? 1 in 3 sounds right, but I could be completely making that up. It could be like 1 in 20 or something for all I know. All I know is that I'm starting to think it would have been quicker sleeping through the day so that the guide moved in at night. Oh, here we go. Let's pull you over this way so we get more of a start. Hello? Come on, this way. If I don't die of fall damage. Okay. Up. Come this way. Don't die. And now die. There we go. Let's get this done. So attacking the lasers at least. Oh wow. Yeah, I should have used the Hellwing bow before. This is going to be over before I've left like a fifth of the underworld. Without bees. Yes, I am trying to summon the wall of flesh without bees. And as shown, it's perfectly possible to beat it. So there's some nice items that I'll never get, especially this this bone hammer. Well, let's use our buffs. Grab some bombs. In fact, let's use the other ones as well. Let's go defeat a Eater of Worlds. Fish for the hard mode ores. I can't fish because I can't get bait. Did I keep the purification powder? I did, yeah. Okay. One. I don't think there's one down here. I thought there would have been though. Oh no, there is. It's just low. If the meteor falls too fast after, you might lose the world. That's true. Let's create a backup first. Okay. Completely forgot about that part. But yeah, you're 100% right. Where is it? My games, Terraria, worlds. Pick up and world. Copy. Okay. I've got the world backed up. I don't think there's any real need to back my player up, but I'll do it anyway. You can also make another backup after Ether 2 and just have both to be safe, since I don't know if it needs to be the same session for the meteor to drop to the 50%. That's true. Yeah, I could create another backup then, but I don't know if it'll mess up with the fact that it's like different sessions, so yeah, it's maybe best not to risk that. Did you miss anything? Depends how long you've been away, because we just defeated the wall of flesh, so you may have missed that. It's probably going to be easier to get a... I saw you kill the wall and then had to go sort something. Oh, well, I'm just creating a backup of the world, and then I'm going to try and kill the Eater of Worlds. That should do it. Oh, I don't have the stuff on to use that. So this literally isn't an issue. That's expected. There we go. So now let's head home. And I now just wait. Oh, this is the tense part. I may have messed something up, it might not work. I have absolutely no idea. It should be around 11:30, I think, in game that it spawns. So I'll head back to the surface at 11 just to see if I can get the animation in the background. Oh, this is tense. Yeah, I'm feeling all sorts of things. Right. Come on. Show me a meteor in that background. Oh, we've got the meteor falling. Please fall in the right place. I'm gonna have to go search the world to check. Well, no, it'll say if cobalt has appeared. Or palladium. Come on. Give me a cobalt or palladium. Give me a cobalt or palladium, please. Thank goodness. Oh, that is such a relief. Wow. That's the run done right there. I mean, sure, we've still got to like go through the hell that is Moonlord, but that's such a major part of the run right there. Let's go see where it landed. Annoyingly, all this is being infected by the hard mode V, just as I thought. Not these ones. Make another backup just to be sure if that charges or corrupts. I mean, there's just as much chance of this corrupted as any world, I guess. Oh, I thought I still had my obsidian skin. Yeah. I'm gonna make a backup, you're right though. Oh my goodness. That is... Yeah, that's big. That's the run right there. The run is done. I mean, it's not done obviously, but it's feeling like it's very probably going to be possible at least. Okay, that's me got my backups created. Yes, that is a big weight off my mind. Very relieved to have seen that message. Okay, I kind of want another Inferno potion, so let's go check. Let's check this one. Oh, I've already checked the underworld on this one. 4, have I checked the underworld? I have not. There's no real easy way down. Probably just gonna have to mine my way. So now it's just mech prep. Really, yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do other than get some potions and go to sleep. I think that's pretty much all I can do. Other than for Destroyer, where I can technically get the whatchamacallit, the box created. But part of me wants to try it without the box. I mean, I've also got to get weapons from the Travelling Merchant. And if not the Travelling Merchant, then the arms dealer. Should get a lot of Travelling Merchant spawns while I'm waiting for the mechs, at least. Zenith is a very good sword, use it for the twins. I think I will, yeah. Well, it would be the best if you could get the Sergeant United Shield, since it's a 0 ammo, good range, good damage, multi-single target weapon. Yeah, Sergeant United Shield would be pretty good, especially because it's got pseudo homing. Like for twins especially, I think that'd be nice. Any of the weapons from the Travelling Merchant will be nice, to be fair. But I think Hellwing was probably good enough to take down classic mech bosses. It just won't be as quick. Definitely good enough till Golem. I mean, the plan for Golem is hopefully to have a pulse bow by then, but that's a lot of RNG. At least be able to get a mushroom spear, maybe. Oh, I'll also be able to save the wizard. Which means, the station. The wizard station, what do you call it? Crystal ball, that's it. Oh, mining with it, the food buff is slow. Forgot I had that. Is that the dungeon? I'm about to hit the dungeon and then not be able to mine through. That's going to be annoying. I have to go around it. Should have started mining down on the other side. Honestly, just use explosive ammo and shotgun for Destroyer. It might not be Destroyer I get though. I might end up getting another mech boss first. And I don't want to waste any mech boss spawns if they happen. Like, I want to be able to fight any mech that spawns. So probably having a few weapon options is good. Hopefully this doesn't go any further. This dungeon. No, it does. Okay. Is it going to be quicker to go from the other side? It might be. It might be quicker to go down the desert, to be honest. Let's go try the desert. Desert will get me down quite a bit of the way. It's more dangerous, but, you know, gotta live with a little danger in your life. I've just gone over the... No, I haven't. From the desert you need to go in 2 directions in hell. It's not really worth. I'll see, I might just be able to get by with 1 direction, really. I don't know. I just can't be bothered mining anymore. I've done too much mining in this playthrough. And I'm just tired of it. This allows me to do at least a little less mining. Probably quicker overall, just checking both sides by going this way actually. I mean, look how fast that is to go downwards. Like, ain't no way it would have been quicker to go that other way. Oh, I thought it would get through that way. Never mind. I think you're not grasping how much I don't want to mine though. That's the issue. That's me there already. And it's not the whole world I need to go over. If I go left, then it's only like a fraction of the world. We'll see. We'll end up missing half the chests anyway, so... Let's get the lava charm on. Nothing in here. Does he read chat? No, I don't know. I never read chat. None this way. One through here at least. I genuinely think this is the quicker way. Like, you're obviously free to disagree, but it just feels quicker to me. Maybe that's just because it's a more active way of doing it, I don't know. Oh, some health honey right there. Some more meteorite, that's not going to be that useful. Okay, we are 3 hours into the stream. Yes. Are you timing me? Let's see if I can, yeah. Oh, 2 as well, very nice. Need to start using my other loadouts, I think. Although that's only cleared 1 space. I just need to start using my piggyback, probably. Luckily there is 2 chests here, so if I place one, it's still worth. I'm just keeping track for fun, though that it could take 1 to 2, thought that it could take 1 to 2 full streams to get into hard mode that we talked about yesterday. Yeah, I don't know how it's been so much quicker, to be honest. It's been kind of crazy. I was not expecting it to be this quick. I probably don't need that many healing potions now that I've got the restoration ones. Restoration are just better in pretty much every way. Okay, let's check there's not another one further down. Nope. So I've only found 1 Inferno potion, which is kind of surprising. Getting a lot of life forces though, which is very nice. Because they're the much more important find from these chests than Inferno. Make sure I have to kill you not over lava. Oh. I would save Inferno for Terra. That's true, yeah. It'll do very little other than that. Like Destroyer does get inflicted with debuffs. Twins are probably going to be at a... Well, Twins and Skeletron are probably going to be at too high a distance for them, other than the hands of Skeletron occasionally getting hit with it. How many worlds total have you made for this run? Probably about 40, yeah. I think 40 is a good estimate. It's 20 Celebration Mark 10 ones. And then maybe the same roughly drunk ones. Maybe slightly less drunk ones. Inferno does do damage and sets things on fire, it's not just a debuff. Yeah, but to get the most out of it, I'm better using it against bosses that do take debuffs and will be close enough to get inflicted with it. I mean, that's all depending on how many I get. If I get like 30 of them, then there's no real disadvantage of me using them, but found your comment. I can't leave you know. It was on Crawdad 105. Oh yeah, really good video that. Would recommend you all check out beating Terraria with nothing. Actually, kind of similar vibes to Terrasteel's sort of style of theory crafting without going through with the playthrough, because it would be too horrible. I didn't check all the way down here, did I? There's nothing all the way down here. Let's get some crispy honey blocks on the go. Okay, I think I'll probably just go through this world and then head back to my main one. Because I don't see this resulting in too much stuff. Is that usable, you know? Is that me almost at the section, yeah? I think this is where I came down. I do genuinely love that the visuals are fire and hellish vibe, and it's the most peaceful and cheerful music I've ever heard. Yeah. There are some like hellish sounding tracks on the Stardew Valley OST, but they're definitely not as common as they are in Terraria. Right, I'm not going to bother going in there. That's just death for me. Still haven't found any heart reach potions, which is kind of a surprise. I thought that they did spawn in these chests, and I thought I would have found them by now. But it could be that I'm just thinking of the fact that you get them from fishing, and assuming that, like, oh, I probably found some in chests as well. Well, it's only potions and money. Yeah, I just thought I would have got more potions. You found 2 in the first chest. Heart reach. Okay, nice. I'm just forgetting what I've found and what I have not. More Inferno. Lovely. Hello Leon, how you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Currently searching hell houses for money and potions. Yeah, well, Bone Reaper does in fact lurk in pretty much every Terraria stream, I think. He's the unofficial mascot of Terraria streaming. And I think without his help I probably wouldn't have finished the last 2 streams that I've done. Well, the last one, and then this one as well. Nothing else here. goes here. Okay, as long as I've got enough to get to one of the mechs, that'll be enough buffs, I think, because after that I can come back here with the jetpack. Kinda want to check that chest, but it's probably not worth the damage that I'll take going down to it. Like a friendly ghost haunting the game. Yes, that's a good way of describing Bone Reaper in the best way possible. It could be Heartreach in that chest. We'll never know. Because the Hellstone would have killed me. I think I'm surely getting reasonably close to the end of this world. Yep. Oh, and one last chest, come on. More Heartreach. No. Okay. Tell you what, let's go try that chest. I could die, but you know, sometimes you gotta die for the content. How far was it? You don't need to worry about dying anyway unless it's a boss fight. I mean, it would still be annoying to lose the 4 gold that I've got, you know. Not as annoying as it would be for Terra Steel, but... Okay, here we go. Let's try our best downwards parkour. Been watching, you know, Parkour Civilization in preparation for this. Let me, oh no, don't kill me, please. Okay, let's see if that'll do. Yeah. Wasn't worth it. Not gonna lie. Oh, this is the wrong world. Bro, Terra Steel is doing the same thing. Yes, we both came up with the same idea around about the same time, it seems. Which is quite funny. All of this without looting the money. Potion of return probably aren't going to be that useful, all things considered. Yeah, there's our 4 Heartreach, that's a good amount. Just get the shotgun and explosive bullets in preparation for an early mech. Yes, I will do. I just first need to finish sorting all this stuff. Potions. And I'll pop you in here. Shotgun. I'll get the ammo box as well. Let's grab a bunch of explosive bullets, or normal bullets to turn into explosive bullets. $1,100 should be a good amount. I think it's 50 per one, so I think 22 of these should be enough. Right, I think it's 50 per one. Yeah, 50 per craft. Okay. And let's grab enough musket balls so that I can make an infinite pouch for in between boss fights. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, I should also, from the merchant, be able to buy a sharpening station. Very nice. And then from the witch doctor, I should be able to buy a bewitching table. And also a mushroom pylon, apparently. Does the witch doctor's... No, I think, is it only in a jungle? Because he should be in a jungle, surely. Weird. I also want to double check that this housing is valid while I'm here. Yeah, suitable. Calamity thing, maybe. Maybe. I always thought that it was a vanilla thing. Let's see what all our other NPCs have got going. I don't know why the Dryad's here. Just moved from the mushroom biome for some reason. You need the wizard before you can buy it for some reason. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, but it kind of makes sense. Okay, let's pop our buff stations down here. I guess let's grab a hunter potion and go looking for the wizard. But first, I need to go to the toilet again, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. Let's go get our wizard. Oh god, why did the V form so close to everything? Oh, this is just awful. Hard mode V seems to have spawned almost entirely under spawn, which is just awful. Once you beat this, you think it would even be close to beating Calamity with this rule? No, unfortunately not. I mean, you could still defeat Moonlord. It'd probably be easier to defeat Moonlord than in vanilla, to be fair, because there's more chests with more items and more enemies sell more items, but because of the spawn requirements for the later game bosses, it's unfortunately not possible. Oh, there's two NPCs. Oh no, please don't. No, come on, bat, don't kill them, please. Oh god. Let's kill you as well. Oh, you're fine. Come on. Let me get to these before they die. And I can get my 10 Defender medals, which is all I can ever get in this world, but... Okay. Well, at least they can respawn now. I need to check how much of my world is going to be corruption or hallowed, really. We're fine over here. You can get all the way to Old Duke and Calamity with 0 crafting, but how doable it's to actually win, I'm not sure of. Would you be able to... I suppose, yeah, because Old Duke spawns at the end of the event, so you would actually be able to spawn him and kill him, which is weird. Okay, let's move the Dryad back in here. And then we've also got space down here where I can add the Tavern Keep. Because the Demolitionist likes him. And then honestly, my best bet might be to just sleep for now. For either a natural natural spawn of the mechs or for traveling merchant. There's one of them. Oh, have something good, please. Just anything. I can restock on Dynasty Wood and Pho. Okay, let's get a couple thousand Dynasty Wood then. Yeah, that should be enough. What stage are you in? This is my first time seeing you doing this challenge. So I've just entered hard mode, which is nice because I didn't know if it would be possible to also get the altar to spawn, the meteorite to spawn on an altar, but it was, so very happy with that. Also, there definitely wasn't any beds here, right? Because a bed in the dungeon is much safer than a bed, although I suppose they still spawn dark casters that can like travel through blocks or shoot projectiles through blocks, so probably not any safer. Probably should get wood and food. I've only just read that now, but that's exactly what I did, so great minds think alike, I guess. Since you have no other sources of food buff. Yeah. Just the same, and you can't have an easy pylon in the dungeon. That's true. It's just funny that the only way to sleep in this challenge is like the most dangerous places in the world. You can't get a bed in a... no, you can get a loom, but I don't think you can get a bed in living wood trees. No. Would you ever be open to trying a Fargo Sold mod playthrough? I found it one of my longest and most fun yet. I've only just started Infernum, so I may like this one more. So I did do, I started an Infernum run a few years ago. Not an Infernum run, Fargo's run. But didn't end up finishing it. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I need to move you out here, you shouldn't be here. We'll buy the crystal ball from you though. Okay, let's pop you up at my buff section and let's move the wizard in here. And then let's get the witching table for all the good it'll give me. You can get Tiki Armor later in the run. Yeah, that's going to be a godsend, to be honest. Star Fury is the easiest decent weapon, but Blade of Grass and Volcano are better, and the Night Sage is not too bad. Oh, best pre-hard mode melee weapon. Yeah. I would say Star Fury is the best. Yeah, going back to what I was saying a few minutes ago, I've done a Fargo's playthrough, or at least started it, back in 1.3. It was like a randomizer, or maybe in 1.4. Like, I would spin a wheel after each boss, and then it would decide what class I'm going to use against the next boss. And that was really fun, but I just didn't get around to finishing it. I was a bit burnt out at the time, I think. How do you obtain items if you can't pick them up? So everything I've obtained has been from either chest loot or from NPC loot, which I have had to sell items from chests to afford. So I'm using the Encumbering Stone as the main mechanic of the playthrough. You can move items between your inventory with the Encumbering Stone, but you can't pick them up from the world, basically. I think Tiki armor is the only viable armor, except Tavern Keep, but I can't get that. Yeah. If I was up for creating a bunch of different characters, I would be able to get Tavern Keep armor, but I don't think I want to do that. I didn't find the slime staff. I bought that from a princess in a Celebration Mark 10 world. Unfortunately, this is going to be the playthrough for a while. So I'm wondering if there's something else I can do in the meantime. It's annoying because it's not even like I can AFK. I need to be active to check when stuff happens. Like if the Traveling Merchant spawns, I need to see that message. If a Mick spawns, I need to see that message. Even if a mob gets in here, I need to be able to defend myself, you know? I personally don't like the Fargo's way of handling grinding at all, so it's a mimic, yeah. So I don't personally care for the mod, and Fargo's mutant mod is probably the worst quality of life mod if you actually want to not cheat. I kind of agree, to be honest. I used to be much more okay with quality of life mods, but recently it's a bit much for the most part. Like, there's no need for that kind of quality of life, you know, in quotes. For the most part, it's not quality of life. It is just like, oh, here's an item that allows me to skip over an entire aspect of the game, like fishing or mining or house building or whatever, and it just reduces it to a boss rush. You in hard mode? Yes, I've just recently entered hard mode and managed to destroy a demon altar with a meteorite on the first try, which was very nice. Yeah, I don't mind that I mostly play Terraria for the boss fights. I can understand that perspective, but I feel like you're missing out on so much, you know, by doing that. Like, the game can be much more than just that. A part of me is really hoping that I don't get a mech spawn before I get the Traveling Merchant for a better weapon, but we'll see. What can I actually get from the truffle right now? I can put my hunter potions away at least. Yeah, Alka NPC has a few OP buffs and some shops are potential progression skips, but Fargo's is that and a lot more. I would say Alchemist NPC is worse for it, to be honest. Okay, so I can get Dark Blue Solution and nothing useful. Are you in master mode? No, I'm just in classic mode, thankfully. Doing it in master mode would be insane, and I don't know why anyone would put themselves through that. Wink wink, Terra Steel. Fargos has so many other accessories to farm, I don't mind the quality of life of basic stuff. But they decided to add accessories that take a lot to farm. Like, I kind of like the idea of farming for all of Fargo's accessories. Like, I don't mind farming and grinding for things. Which is why it's kind of annoying that it takes away all the farming and grinding of everything else. Really? Why do you think Alchemist NPC is worse? Probably just the shops that allow you to buy so many basic things. Like, you can buy so much from the builder, and what's the one that just sells accessories? Like, it just feels, I don't know. And then especially because it adds like mod compat for things like Calamity, but then Calamity will change how a potion is obtained or an accessory, and then suddenly it's a progression skip, and people don't realise that it's a progression skip when they can just buy it from this NPC. I think that's also the one that lets you buy boss bags, which is a massive issue. Like, if I'm watching a challenge playthrough and you buy a boss bag after fighting a boss once, like, come on. Like, you've fought this boss for 300 attempts and you finally managed to beat it, and you're like, oh, I'm just going to use 3 platinum to buy a bag. Like, really? Imagine doing this challenge in hardcore and legendary mode. Like, on paper, possible. Realistically, it's not gonna happen. Oh, I should go here and endless musket pouch. There we go. Also, endless quiver. Go. I don't think I'll be able to use those to craft into much other than just like tungsten bullets or silver bullets, so. You can put the explosive bullets in ammo instead of flares, yes. Not that inventory is really an issue, because I don't have a way of adding stuff to my inventory very easily. I guess once I've got potions for the boss fight, you know, that might change, but... Yes, I don't even have a flare gun, you're right. Is legendary mode harder than the Zenith Seed in legendary mode? No. Because the Zenith Seed in legendary mode is legendary mode. So I don't know why just legendary mode would be harder. So it's looking like no travelling merchant today, which is sad. In Vanilla, no, Get Fixed Boy is harder, but in Calamity, For the Worthy is harder than Get Fixed Boy by a mile. Yeah, that's because there's a bunch of progression skips in Get Fixed Boy for Calamity. Oh, Travelling Merchant has arrived. I didn't think they could arrive that late. And you're just up here. Come on, have something good, please. Nope, wrong person. Ugh. That might be the worst travelling merchant shop I've ever seen in hard mode. Literally not one thing was worth buying there. Maybe would if I hadn't already got like 2,600. Plus all this wood is like free to use now as well because I've made all the barrels that I needed to. Do you know that the Holy Hand Grenade is in the game on a special version on a device? Yeah, on the 3DS, I think, right? I watched Gungnir's video on the 3DS version, which was quite entertaining. You can get jetpack, post 1 mech, and leaf wings / steampunk wings. Yeah, I might skip the leaf wings to be honest, because they'll only be useful for golem, and then I'll be able to get steampunk wings, so... Yeah, I don't know if it's worth going for that. It's just more gold to spend, really. Also, does anyone defeat Deerclops now? Ugh. It's a very skippable boss. Leaf wings are not worth it at all. Yeah, I think the actual gain over the jetpack is very minimal. And considering the cost in gold and the fact that it's only used for one boss, it's just not worth it. I think you can imbue venom post golem, can't you? Yes, and I'll also be able to make venom arrows, which will be really nice. Well, considering the fact it's the golem arena, which you could also check out while you're waiting. I'd rather do that when I've got better wings, to be honest, because it'll help me for dodging a lot of the traps in the jungle temple. Plus, once I've got Tiki armor for more defense. Because my defense now with like all warding stuff is probably lower than it would be with Tiki armor and less warding stuff. Although realistically, this is very close to the loadout I'll be using in the end game. What's the worst class in my opinion? I don't know if there is such a thing as a worst class. I really think they've all got something going for them. Ranger's probably the least interesting class. Because, I don't know, it's all just like stuff that shoots in one way or another. And then Mage or Summon are probably the most interesting. Melee's just kind of objectively the best class, so. This is when doing the challenge in journey mode rather than allowing different worlds would speed things up massively. Because it's going to take an average of 30 days, let's say, to get rid of all the mechs. And at the moment, I don't know if I could even defeat the first mech that comes, so even at maybe 6 minutes per fight, that's still 3 hours of just sleeping and waiting. 6 minutes per day, I should say. Plus then maybe the time of the fight on top of that, so over 3 hours of sleeping just to get all the mechs down. It's either a Mage or Summoner that's the worst, since they need you to use far more accessory slots to actually work as a class. I wouldn't say that makes them worse though. It makes them like harder to pick up, but that doesn't make it a bad class. Like, I wouldn't say that requiring accessories is a bad thing. In fact, part of the reason I think that Ranger is like the most boring class, at least, is that there's very few Ranger exclusive accessories and they're pretty much just damage boosts. What's your favourite boss drop mount in your opinion? In vanilla, the gelatinous pillion, but Calamity changes it so that it's useless, so I don't know what my favourite mount in Calamity would be. Summoner is probably the hardest class to master, but melts bosses. Yeah, it's got the highest skill floor and ceiling, I would say. Got starter tips. I don't know really. It's been a while since I like started with like a new. Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like it's been a while since I started playing Terraria, so it's hard to think of like what the problems are for people starting out. What weapon has the worst DPS? I think it's the wooden hammer, but I can't remember exactly. Well, that means you can't make nearly as many different builds to suit your playstyle, which in fact means having 2 to 3 slots already makes them worse by default, since whether or not a class is interesting is different from how good it is comparatively. But I wouldn't say that that's like a definitive bad thing, using slots. Like, it reduces your options, but I don't know. I guess we just view it differently. Oh, Shy Guy Mask is here. Good to see you. People say Summoner is glass cannon, but that's not quite true, to be honest. The difference in survivability is marginal, unlike what people say, and its DPS ceiling, hybrid excluded, is actually low-key lower. Yeah, you look at like speed kills against a lot of late game bosses, and a lot of the time Mage will come out on top, or Ranger rather than Summoner. And like you say, survivability, once you put in the old one's army armors, that kind of doesn't become an issue. And if you're happy enough using sentries rather than like so many summons, then the old one's army armor is incredibly viable. Especially if you're playing Calamity, because you can use accessories that give you a bunch of minion slots anyway. And then the defense and the regen you get from old one's army armor is insane. The worst class is whichever one you personally have the least fun with. That's my take. Well, in that case, it would probably have to be Ranger for me. Because there's like no unique advantage to Ranger other than that it's like super easy and you don't have to think much about what you're doing. Like melee, there's some fun in deciding whether you're going to go like a tank melee or try more for damage and trying to like min-max the best defense and regen and all that. With Summoner, you're either deciding like, okay, I'm going to be a glass cannon and I'm going to get some challenge from that, or I'm going to go the whole like old one's army route and essentially be a tank but with sentries. Or if you're a mage, you've got all these different interesting weapons that like barely any of the mage weapons act in a similar way. There's obviously a few staves that are like just shoots projectile, but for the most part there's a lot more diversity in the mage class than there is in the ranger class. With the way defense works, it's exponential in effectiveness, but you need to start stacking warding plus melee armor for that effect to start making a huge impact. Yeah, a lot of people seem to think that menacing is just better than warding in all scenarios, but I really don't think that's true. There's definitely situations where one's better than the other, but yeah, there's no one real answer. Valhalla chestplate plus warding with some defensive accessories makes you set for Moonlord as a summoner. Stardust Dragon is still going to deal solid DPS since it doesn't scale as hard from slots. Yeah, that's true. That's one of the best weapons to use for Moonlord, and it doesn't care whether you've got 5 slots or 10. So if you manage to get your 5 slots from what you got, the basic 1 slot plus Bewitching plus Summoner Potion, and then maybe 2 from accessories, that's all you need. Have you heard of Lepus and Turkor? Yes, I have watched the video by Gungnir going over the 3DS version of Terraria. I'd heard of them before that, but I'd never actually seen the gameplay surrounding them, so it was interesting to see that. Bro, our pre-Moonlord armor has 30 defense. No, your pre-Moonlord armor has like 56 or something. No, that's just the Squire armor. The Valhalla armor is like 70 something, right? Did you know someone made Terraria bosses in Roblox? I didn't know. I have never really been a Roblox player, which I'm thankful for. Because I guarantee that if I got into it, I would get too into it. I do a lot of building, so summoner builds can be quite fun, as I don't have to constantly be killing bats or whatever. Yeah, that's another advantage of summoner, is that it's really useful in certain situations where you just want to concentrate on something else. Which class am I going for? In this playthrough, I'm kind of sticking to melee and ranged predominantly, but with magic as an option when I'm using the Zappinators. Mainly because I'm limited to whatever mana I can get from... Where am I getting mana from? I should only have 20 mana. Oh, it's because I've got the Clairvoyance buff, that's it. Yeah, I'm limited to 40 mana for the entire playthrough, basically. Third check-in. Well, not much has changed. I'm sleeping for the next 3 hours, most likely. In-game, I mean in real life. I'll probably be finishing the stream sometime soon. I just threw my fishing rod into lava. If I could speak properly. I just threw my fishing rod into lava and the game crashed. Well, don't do that then. You shouldn't do that anyway, to be fair, but... Good luck. Thank you. I've made it much further in this stream than I thought it would. I legitimately thought it was going to be like another 3 or 4 streams to get to this point. Glad to hear you like the new video as well. It took me way too long to edit the first like 8 minutes of that, and then I edited the next 30 minutes in like 3 hours. Just because my motivation to do the first 8 minutes was so low. I just wanted to play this world instead, which is the good thing about streaming this is that I've not been able to just grind my way through it in like 1 week. Because if I was doing that, it would probably take away all the fun of it and excitement of doing it. I hope you beat Moonlord. Me too. Me too. What's this magma snail doing here? He's really struggling with that, isn't he? I won't be able to fight any of the events like Blood Moon, Pumpkin Moon, Frost Moon, or the Solar Eclipse. Well, maybe Solar Eclipse, but I won't get anything from it, so... I fought Pre-Mech Duke on Master with melee. Oh, well done. What weapon did you use? I'm assuming Shadow Flame Knife, but I guess there's others that could work as well. Considering that mechs aren't guaranteed to be first try kills, since their damage output is pretty high compared to others before, so it might be more than 3 hours. That's true. It may end up being like 6 hours depending on luck as well. It could be that the last mech, instead of taking an average of 10 days to spawn, ends up taking like 30. Also, why are you in hell after Wall of Flesh? Because it's the only bed in my world. This bed here is the only way I can skip time. The highest DPS pre-mech melee weapon is the Chain Guillotine, if we don't consider Fetid Bagnax as a weapon. They're quite low range though. Out of a scale of 10, how much do you hate free item players? Do you mean players that will use like an all items world? I don't hate them, I just wouldn't do it myself. Tripler Crippler is the highest DPS one depending on the target actually. That's true. Again, like I don't think there is such a thing as a best weapon for 99% of the game. Like against specific bosses you could say yeah there's a best weapon, but like there's too many different things going on in the game. Like you might be fighting an event 1 minute and then enemies in caverns the next and then a boss the next. Like there's no way to say like this is definitively the best weapon at this point in the game. So how does this challenge work? You're only allowed items from chests. So yeah, it's mainly chest items plus NPC loot. So I can buy things from NPCs, like I bought this Fa from the Travelling Merchant and this Zapnair also from the Travelling Merchant, who has just spawned. Let's hope they've got something good. Where are they? There, okay. Please have something good. Nope, nothing good. That is unfortunate. Back to sleeping for another 5 hours. How are you going to summon Moonlord? If I defeat all of the pillars, it'll still summon Moonlord. I won't be able to use the Celestial Sigil, so I'll only have one try per Lunatic Cultist and Pillars fight. Which is really sad, because those are going to take a long time to get through. Thankfully, my loot actually won't be too far off tier at that point. Like, Tiki Armor is a viable armor to use for Moonlord. Steampunker Wings are still pretty viable for Moonlord. You know, I'll have a Cobalt Shield, which is nice. The main issue is going to be weapons. But Celebration should be fine for it, I think. How are you going to pick the drops up in this challenge? I'm not. I don't need any drops to beat the game. But if you fail to beat Cultist, won't that mean you'd have to redo Golem, and you won't be able to do that, would you? No, Golem isn't required for Cultist each time. Cultists will respawn, well, the archers and the devotees will respawn, regardless of like how many times you beat Golem. So I only need to beat the mechs once each, Plantera once, Golem once, and then potentially Cultist a few times. But yeah, I'm really hoping it's going to be a first time try for the Moonlord, because otherwise it's a lot of waiting. I'll probably expand my arena quite a lot for that. Like, just go for like a massive world arena all the way across here. Now that I've got the altar exploded, I don't have to worry too much about that. Okay, let's see if we get a mech spawn tonight. Again, I'm kind of hoping not, and then hopefully we'll get a travelling merchant tomorrow that sells some kind of weapon that's better than what I've got. Okay, we're getting the twins. Let's get our pots. Let's see how this goes. Let's get a Night Owl and a Shine, may as well. Thorns, may as well. Archery, sure, I may end up using my bow at some point. Life Force. We'll go in for it. And you know what? Let's take let's take a Grav Potion. Just, it's another thing that I can use. I think this is the setup that I probably want to go for. It's going to be pretty awful doing the twins, actually. This is probably the worst boss that could have come, to be honest. I'm guessing fishing also counts as picking up items. Fishing itself doesn't, but there's no way to get bait that isn't picking up items. Oh god, I need to swap my ammo. And I'm dead already. That was such a waste. Such a wasted attempt there. And all my potions as well. Okay. I was not ready for that, basically. Maybe I have a set of buffs already. That's a good idea. Oh, it's Vile Spit. I love the accuracy of this weapon. It's so accurate. I hate that my home's about to be corruption as well. Like, I don't know what I can do to stop that. Because it's going to be underground as well. It's not like it's just... Yeah, let's keep the food on me then. Featherfall, may as well use that instead of the wings. And then I can use the extra double jump. Yeah, I can use the blizzard, that would be good. Even if it won't stop it, I may as well uncorrupt this so that I can not get enemies spawning. Powder it away as much as you can. Yeah, I'm trying. Let's get... Oh, it's not got warding on it, which is kind of a shame. Right, so let's get the rest of my buffs. Titan will be useful for the destroyer. I'm probably not going to use my Hellwing bow, to be honest. Although, no, it won't be that good against the destroyer. Thorns, may as well. Notable, may as well. Got the shine. Okay, I think that's all the buffs that I would need. Plus my honey. I mean, grav potions would have helped with the twins a lot. You really should sleep through the night. I will do, I'm just getting all these things started first. Which I guess isn't really sleeping through the night, but... I just want to check I've got everything. Yeah. Just get a viable hard mode yo-yo. Code 2 gradient. I think yo-yos might not be a great idea because of how close I'd have to be to bosses to use them. Is the warding flying carpet better than the non-warding blizzard? That's the question. Probably the non-warding blizzard, to be honest. Don't really need the portable cement mixer anymore. Oh, I should get all the station buffs. Brilliant. So apparently jungle crates have a really low chance for seaweed, and if you put it through an extractivator, you have a chance for bait. I can't get any of those things though. I can't get the bait to get a jungle crate, I wouldn't be able to open the jungle crate, and I wouldn't be able to pick up items from the extractor. So that's doomed to fail on many levels, I'm afraid. Wait, where did... Oh yeah, my buffs went away because I died. That's what happens when you die. I'm guessing using an extractinator... Oh god, it's because this... Corruption, why? I did all I could as well. I really tried to avoid getting corruption here. So there's not really rules as such, it's just... The rules are set by the Encumbering Stone, which doesn't allow you to pick up any items. You can only move items between inventories, basically. Oh, is this still a corruption? If this is a corruption, this is awful. I'm very annoyed right now. Christ. That's going to make moving around the world so much harder. It's not even like I can set another spawn point other than the bed that I've got in hell. Yeah, I don't want to have to try and uncorrupt all of that as well. Let's see where you are. That's annoying because that's lost me then 3 of my houses as well. So even once I'm able to get the steam bunker to spawn... Oh, okay, now it works. Okay. Ugh, still nothing good. Damn it. So I'm just gonna have to sort it every time I come back here. You know what, let's get some bombs and try and save this. Got no use for the bombs now anyway, so let's go down here and it's already spread further. So it's not quite spread through there yet. It's just that section there maybe? Because we can deal with that. Didn't mean to push that bomb out. I think there's more down there as well, actually. Let's put a few more bombs out. Yeah, a little bit. I think that's... Oh, there's a block right up there. And there... Oh, one block in it could just ruin this, is the thing. Okay, you can loot chests but not crates from fishing. Got it. Weird rules. Again, it's not rules that are like set by me. This is just the rules of the Encumbering Stone. Any weirdness comes directly from that. Yeah, crates aren't containers, they're grab bags, and grab bags just spawn items on the player. Is there anything I can get from the skeleton merchant in hard mode? Is that worth looking into? I don't think so, but... Oh yeah, gradient in format C. Let's see how far I need to go down to actually protect base fully. And we're already at the section where it started. Brilliant. It's probably the worst possible place that the hard mode V could spawn. At least I've got it sorted for a little bit now. Yeah, I think the gun that I put the shotgun is probably better than the yo-yos that I would get. Legendary Star Fury, Ungodly, Platinum Pickaxe, yeah. And we're in hard mode. It's not going to be enough, just take it all the way and properly isolate the spawn. I suppose I don't need to go all the way down. I can isolate spawn by grabbing these and going across the bottom. I might do that. Yeah, like I can go along here. Yeah, and just start clearing this out. Let's hope that boulder doesn't come in. No, it doesn't. Yes, this is classic. Okay, that's probably a big enough bit there. If I then just expand this down a little bit, it should be good. Yeah, it is indeed classic, which is my first time playing classic. I feel the need to preface that every time I say it for some reason. Don't want people thinking I'm like a noob, you know? I started an expert, that was before master was a thing. I'm really hoping that there's no Ebon Stone that's made its way up already. Don't think so. I think that should be safe enough. Yeah, I've got my buffs. I could get rid of the bombs actually. Don't want to accidentally throw them anywhere. The elevator is not wide enough. Oh, true. Is it 4 or 5 blocks wide it needs to be? If it's 5, I may as well use the scarab bombs again. 6? Wow. You sure 5 isn't enough? Imagine Terraria, but you can pick up items. Would it be possible to beat? I don't think so. That should definitely be wide enough. Just get rid of these bits here. Okay, that should hopefully be safe enough. Although that may not be far enough away from the corruption to get there. Don't know what I'm trying to say. I think I'm losing my ability to speak and think at the same time, which I never really had in the first place, to be honest. I'm thinking I'm going to check if there's a traveling merchant tomorrow. And then if there's not, I'm going to end the stream. And if there is, depending on the loot, I'll probably also end the stream, to be honest. Can you get sand without picking it up? Or shimmering glass? Unfortunately no, shimmer also requires you to pick items up. I don't know how useful that would be anyway, to be honest. Can you get money from tax collector? Sadly, no. But money shouldn't be an issue for me, at least. I know that for Terra Steel and Adventurer 32, it is. It's going to be a very big issue for them, but for me, I should be alright. I know it can spread through vines, so dirt at the bottom might be a bad thing if grass can grow there. That's true. It would take a while for grass to get there, I think, but it could technically grow there. Come on, give us a travelling merchant with a good weapon. I don't know if I missed it, but what's the category name? There's not really a name for this, it's just trying to beat Terraria with this without picking up items. Like, I think I'm the first person to do it, fully on YouTube. I know that Adventure 32 started it a couple of years back but didn't finish the run, and currently TerraSteel and Adventure 32 are doing it on stream, but I think I'll probably finish it before them, provided nothing ruins my run. Hey, travelling merchant. Okay, snow. Come on, have something good for me. Why? 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 Okay, I think I'm going to call it a day there, because I'm losing my ability to speak. Yeah, thank you for joining, everyone. I'm surprised I made it this far today, so hopefully in the next stream we'll be able to take down at least one of the mechs, depending on how lucky I get. But yeah, thank you for joining. I hope to see you in the next one, and enjoy the rest of your day, guys.